Yo guys, and welcome back to more Horizon Zero Dawn. Gonna continue today with more of our first playthrough, and yeah, making some good progress. We're about halfway through the main story. Currently on mission 11, I think, out of 22, and we're currently making our way to Maker's End, where apparently we're gonna find out something about our past. So yeah, that's a plan for now at least. Yeah, let me have a quick look at the map. Let's go up there, I think.
Saving these for the trail. Snow. It's not getting any warmer out here. So much for being careful.
block of shitstorm tour. Day one. Where better to start than at the end. Or where the end started, anyway. Ground zero. Where it all came crashing down. My career first. Then everything else. And I mean everything.
Hi Ma. Remember how ecstatic we were when I landed the job here? Aerospace control engineer at Faro Automated Solutions. Straight out of Stanford U, Saturday I was tossing a motorboard, Monday I'm an employee of the biggest corporation on earth. Starting wage, 6 times basic. It was a dream come true, yours as much as mine. When I found out I'd landed the gig, I waited until graduation day to tell you in person. I was so proud. You hugged me 5 minutes straight, laughing and crying at the same time, saying over and over, onwards and upwards. The start of great things. I thought so too. It seemed as though nothing bad would ever happen to me, to us, ever again. But bad did happen, of course. More bad than I ever knew was possible. But while I can't blame FAS for making you sick, Metalogic gets the credit for that. I can sure as hell blame Faro for the rest. Let's talk about the end of the world later. It plays a part in the story, of course. If I hadn't found out what was coming, I wouldn't be doing this, leaving these times capsule behind. But the apocalypse isn't the story I want to tell. This is going to be about our family, about us. It's time to get going. I spent enough of my life in the shadow of this place. I've got 11 more vintage spikes in the trunk of the Sabara I rented. It's a pretty good idea as for where to sink them. So let's get the hell away from this place and start sinking.
These are helpful. Bitter, though.
Hey, Valevi. These guys look scary. Was a big and corrupted. Yeah, it's going pretty good. We just started with some Horizon. Some more today. Yeah, looking forward to make some good progress. We're about halfway through the story right now. So yeah, looking forward to get closer to the ending. craft anything. Give me some of those. Favorite game? No, but you hope I have a good time. Of Robo Baddies. And you almost forgot about first. Nice. Got it. Yeah. I mean, definitely get it. It's not my, favorite game to watch ever. But yeah, I'm having a fun time playing it. Was something. But you like watching me play any game because you like me as a human.
Oh,
So thank you, Levi. I like you too as a human.
Citizen!
Citizen? Hey, Vic Raimi.
Right where he said it would be. Not a bad selection.
Okay, let's get rid of these uncommon modifications.
I'll put those to use. Why are you doing this?
Because I want you to succeed. Good hunting. We'll talk later.
Wait! Damn him.
Oh yeah, I bet Levi. Had a pretty full week.
It's heavy. World's going wide. Corrupted watchers. Acting as guards. The Eclipse and corrupted machines. What? What a happy family. Eclipse, just like he said.
Forged Earth Delvers made off with any riches long ago, but not the ancients buried in the ground.
And hey there, Kobe. Wait, Aloy lost the cryptic father figure. Now she has a new cryptic voice telling her what to do. Yeah, so many cryptic persons talking to her. Won't get better next week, maybe. Yeah.
Might be something up there.
A corruptor. Might prove a challenge.
This word is mysterious enough. We have to add people not telling Aloy anything into. Yeah. Oh. That's for it.
I can hear you.
Many glad you don't have to work during the weekends. That's true, yeah. Imagine if you had to.
Too close.
Okay, let me pause here real quick. Because it's kind of intense right now. Rod, welcome dude. Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome everybody from Rod Stream. I hope you had a good rest of the time with Batman Arkham City. Thank you for the double shout out there to Rod. And yeah, welcome to some Horizon. We're just fighting some corrupted badass machines, so it's a bit intense right now. But just bear with me a second and I'm gonna be there to answer stuff. But yeah, welcome again, everybody. Are you kidding me? Du Nazi-Fucker.
Fear the power of the shadow.
Stop hiding, dude.
Take cover!
Frost black chocolate hard ground.
It's a mouth.
The explosion.
Rotty went really well. You left it where Batman and Catwoman are dealing with Two-Face in the courthouse. Ah, okay, I gotcha. But yeah, dude, that's great progress today. Finishing Asylum and making a start on City.
That's right. No one here.
Even Mr. Goody. Thank you for the host, dude. You have a falafel Durham. Oh, nice. I hope you enjoyed Kobe. You have the power of a shadow. You have the power of my arrows in your face. Yeah, no kidding. It was a tough one actually. Kind of out of health right now, so I really gotta be careful. Hope there's some kind of like health regeneration opportunity.
Another explosion.
Okay, can I craft any health potions? Can't. Yeah, the issue is that I kind of like lost all my health potions in this fight I just had now. So if I would want like any other opportunities to get health back. So yeah. But it's great to get back to those games again, especially since it feels fresh after the Arkham Knight playthrough we finished a few months ago. Ah, dude, I bet, yeah. After that insane playthrough that you did. Must have been good to get back into the game in a more like casual manner.
Rotate turret! And fire! All weapons operational. Time to get it moving and be quick about it. No No daydreaming.
Soon this deep will be up and running. Another Deathbringer to fill out the ranks.
Has to be one of the Deathbringers Olin talked about. New name. I'll never get into that tower. Unless I destroy that thing first.
Voice rod. One of these supply crates had like potions or something. I don't need meta shards right now.
Breathe again. Safe for now.
Something there.
Focus. It stopped working.
Jesus
I've disabled his focus. The rest is up to you.
I'll handle it. Steam's blasting out. I wonder if those are weak points. Still searching around. Hitting that thing really hurt it.
That's Airsush. Nothing. So why is Ada like shooting? But I'm not even aiming. Oops.
This will not.
Okay, I can't debate if it fight here with area. It's also good that this kind of like rock was in front of it, so one side of the machine couldn't hit me.
They're leaving.
But I mean, this one time I definitely did draw it fully, and it still went kind of like 2 meters away from where I aimed. I definitely get it for like not fully drawn shots, but
Low and quiet does it.
definitely had it like fully drawn at one point. wonder if it's like a bug or something, because I also noticed like one time I was like literally exactly on the head of a guy, like in yesterday's stream, and the arrow went like through his head and he didn't take any damage. But somehow missed him by like a millimeter or something. Weird stuff.
Itches.
But hey, we made it.
Forget about traveling light.
Hey, but Lucinda. Indeed, yeah, we're just about to get to this quest part here. Yeah, we had 1 health potion so far, so that's at least a little bit. It's a start.
Quietly.
Maybe there was nothing inside of the head that could take damage. Maybe that's the explanation, yeah.
Show your face, I've got an arrow for you.
Did it. Those things pack a punch. Let's see what you have to say. What is this?
The entity lives. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Unacceptable.
What the hell was that? Hades? Hey! Mysterious stranger, did you see that? No answer, huh? Figures. Things just keep getting stranger. I need to find a way inside the tower.
Interesting. The entity lives. Hey, the Carnage. Thank you for the lurk, dude. I definitely am. I hope you're having a great day as well. And, yeah, thank you for being here and lurking.
Tight, but I can squeeze through.
Yeah, I wonder if there's maybe more to loot. Because I still need health. Oh, worst case scenario, reserve the health boost potion, I guess, so I just go forward. But things just keep getting stranger. Sounds like some stranger things, Aloy. Indeed. Better beware.
Hold for identiscan.
One of these again.
Genetic profile confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Sobek. Please step inside.
Dr. Sobek, aka Dr. Crocodile.
Dr. Sobek, you are 355,510 days overdue for your meeting with Mr. Fairley. Please proceed to the 35th floor.
Wait. 350,000. That's hundreds of years ago. What's going on?
Oh, that is the question, Aloy. That is the question.
The protocols use polyphasic entangled waveforms, quantum encryption, black quartz stuff, way beyond military grade. That's what you demanded. So that's what we delivered.
You don't code something you can't crack. All we need is a backdoor. Upload the latest service pack update and the problem goes away.
You specifically forbade us from leaving anything resembling a backdoor in code. Every protocol to Black Quartz standard. Your words. Look, if you need me to fudge some projections, it's nothing we haven't done before.
I don't need fudged projections. I need a way to reassert control over the Hearts Timor swarm.
I don't know what to tell you, Ted. You're asking the impossible.
So, codes. They needed codes of some kind to control the machines. But they got out of control. Sounds bad.
Okay, let's have a good look around here before we advance further into the facility. There might be more data to find. Up here, just stand in front of it. But for when you are not tired in terms of needing sleep but just don't have mental energy to keep on gaming. Rod doesn't sleep, he just waits in the shadows. Also better don't sniff the air and see where if you're near Rod.
A Deathbringer. Or a statue of one, anyway. A machine built to kill. And they honored it?
Welcome to Faro Automated Solutions, where all the problems of tomorrow are being solved today. With over 25,000 human employees based in nations and corporate holdings across the globe.
Okay, hold on. Let me catch up on this here first. Reception log, July 7th, 2064. 9:54 AM. Hit Commandant Deng of the Indo-Malay Agricultural Combine arrived with his delegation. Refreshments to be served before the 10:15 AM sales presentation on the Sherritt line. Per instructions, food will be vegetarian only. 10:07 AM. Sender Agnew, Vice President of Territorial Integrity from Fresh Grounds Coffee Globe, arrived with his entourage. Refreshments to be served before 10:30 AM sales presentation of the Sherritt line. Her instructions were use fresh grounds, Tacoma blend, no artificial creamers. Kind of obsessed with food. 10:12 a.m. So that happened. Port security and janitorial to clean up the coffee that was spilled. Actually more like thrown. I wasn't aware that the Indo-Malay combine grows coffee beans, and that Fresh Grounds acquisition team has tried to take their fields by force repeatedly. I think Commandant Dane had Agnew by the hair for a few seconds there. Who sketches these things? I'm going to drop a line to Cells. This can't happen again. Okay. Sounds kind of banal. And, hey Vamola. Welcome, dude. Yeah, we're reading all the data we come across. Where all the problems of tomorrow are being solved today by creating more problems of the present day. Exactly. That's how you do it. That's how to avoid a lot of problems. Yeah, it's going good, Mona. I'm doing some decent progress. I'm about halfway through the main story. And yeah, getting to some pretty interesting stuff right now. Not sure if you have been in the northwestern part of the map yet, but that's where we are currently at. Female voice. Oh, hold on. This has been played, right?
Welcome to Faro Automated Solutions, where all the problems of tomorrow...
Yeah. Don't have to read that again. This one we just listened to, I think, currently. Maybe? Yeah, these like audio things we just have to listen to, I think. So I'm not gonna read that again. Then we have Thunderheads. Correct and battered vessel once dear to the old ones. Best legend Rocky Mountain Thunderheads. Okay. Yeah, it's going good, Mona. I hope you are as well. Yeah, I finished the Olin questline. I let him live. And told him to redeem himself. Making pancakes. Nice, dude. I hope they turn out well. Doing well today. They also got to sleep, in which felt amazing. Ah, very nice. I hope you enjoy your day off, dude. And alright, it felt really bad to let him live. Oh, not really, but it didn't feel like the bloodthirsty Aloy. But of course she clearly is.
Every sector of self-sustaining, fully automated technology. From revolutionary consumer products close to home, like the Faro Focus, to the dynamic Chariot line of peacekeeping robots halting bloodshed in conflict zones across the globe, Faro remains committed to making the future smarter, brighter, safer, and always surprising. Faro Automated Solutions. For every problem of life, a small...
What was this place? What were they doing here?
Elizabeth Sobek. Born March 11, 2020, is an American scientist, roboticist, and engineer, widely regarded as one of the greatest minds of the 21st century. Born and raised outside Carson City, Nevada, she enrolled at Stanford University at age 13, earning a bachelor in experimental physics and computer science at age 16. She completed her PhD in robotics and artificial intelligence design at Carnegie Mellon University in 2040, and joined Faro Automated Solutions as junior scientist at the same year, rising quickly to chief scientist at the age of 22. Over the next 8 years, Green Robot Designs played a vital role in realizing the environmental cleanup and detoxification efforts of a clawback decade, propelling FAS to the forefront of its field. In 2048, she suddenly resigned from FAS, protesting the company's pivot to automated military technologies. In 2049, she founded Miriam Technologies, a firm devoted to life-positive robotics and other technologies. Miriam has since become one of the world's largest suppliers of green robots, winning numerous awards and accolades, including the 2053 Nobel Prize for Physics and the 2056 Rachel Carson Award for Environmental Progress. It should be a nice day, Mola. Aloy is ruthless in your game. She sure is. But yeah, dude, I think it's interesting seeing you play Aloy like that. Kind of like gives me another view on the game. Not sure you want to know what the surprising part is. Surprising about what, Levi? Hopefully she was born early last year. She was, yeah. And apparently she's some kind of wunderkind. Theodore Ted Farrow, born December 24, 2013, so Christmas, is an American entrepreneur and business magnate. He's the founder of Farrow Automated Solutions, the largest corporation of all time, the world's wealthiest individual, and the first ever trillionaire. Born and raised in Salt Lake City, Utah, he enrolled at the University of California, Los Angeles, where he studied business for 2 years before dropping out in 2033 to start FAS. Bootstrapped at first, the company broke through at the end of the troubled 2030s with its popular lines of personal servitors and bodyguard bots. Then exploded when its famous line of green robots led the race to solve the climate crisis during the 2040s clawback. At the end of the decade, FAS opened a military defense branch, dominating the world market for automated military platforms by 2053. The success of FAS has made Mr. Farrow the world's best-known businessman, one of its most sought-after speakers, and a major voice in politics, culture, and international affairs. Have you been reading the data as you have gone, or did you just start reading them now? I've kind of read them whenever I got them. But right now we're kind of at a location where we get like loads of information apparently. Like of the past of like, you know, 21st century. So yeah, right now there's like a lot apparently. I think I just unlocked like 4 or 5 data fragments at one time. And already had a few before. So that's a bit. They say that would keep the future surprising. You don't want a surprising future. I mean, yeah, unless it's a positive surprise. Would also be like that, Levi. Surprise doesn't have to be bad necessarily. Wondering if you should read those. I mean, I guess you don't have to, but I guess if you want to have like the full lore experience, that might be the way to go. Kind of like the database in Assassin's Creed. Can be really like fill in some details, I guess, and gaps. But I don't think you have to read them. Like if you're up for it, I would say go for it. Ted Farrow, born on Christmas, definitely not Jesus. Yeah, maybe he sees himself as some kind of Jesus. Also, hey J. Welcome, dude. Automated Solutions is an American multinational corporate entity that produces robots for all walks of life. Boat's core business consists of military and defense contracts. As of 2063, FAS is ranked number 1 among the Fortune 5 by gross revenue and profit for 10 years in a row, a world record. Founded in 2033 by Theodore Ted Farrow, an entrepreneur from Salt Lake City, Utah, the company developed several promising robot prototypes in its early years but failed to break into markets dominated by then industry giants like General Synthetics and ReCorp. This changed in 2038 with the debut of the Alfred line of levitating personal servitors, which generated exceptional sales, lifting the company onto the Fortune 50 for the first time. Profits tripled in the 2040s as the company's environmental efforts, led by famed engineer Elizabeth Sobek, catapulted FAS to the head of that sector. In 2049, in the wake of successful green and climate cleanup efforts around the globe, worldwide approval ratings of FAS exceeded 90%, and founder Ted Farrow was hailed across media and social networks as a man who saved the world. Yet it was the emergence of FAS as a military contractor in the late 2040s that cemented its status as the world's wealthiest corporation, with a record market capitalization of over 23 trillion US dollars. By 2055, FAS controlled 61% of the market share for automated military platforms, holding contracts with 353 nations, trans-governmental organizations, and corporate entities. Today its holding exceeds the second largest corporation, FB Mobile Global, by 321%. Corporation, noun. An association of individuals created under authority of law, having existence, powers, and liabilities distinct from those of its members. In a business sense, a corporation is usually owned by shareholders, with a sale of distribution of stock who profit from such ownership, vote at designated times, its governance, and designate executives who run its affairs. Most corporations engage in one or more industries to produce goods or offer services for profit, that may in turn own other corporations, companies, or property as holdings. Okay. We're learning the definitions of corporation now. Just in case you don't know what that is. Reception log, July 7, 2064. Hold on. So we did read this as well. Yeah. Right, that should be everything right now. The voice, Rod. I hope you enjoy your lurk, dude. Learning by gaming, yeah.
It was a corporation. A group of people not unlike a tribe. And they made machines.
Yeah, go on.
I've uploaded some data files to your focus. They'll help you understand.
Now I know this must seem like a bizarre change in direction. I mean, we're Faro Automated Solutions, right? #1 robotics firm in the world. Why would we clear our production slate to fabricate human-operated vehicles and weapon systems, the relics of the past? All I can say at this juncture is... trust me, we will be exploiting a massive, growth opportunity by retooling and reallocating capacity according to my plan. So I will need revised projections of mass fabrication velocity across every pipeline within 36 hours.
So they were making machines, then they stopped to make other kinds of weapons? Why?
maybe for war. Would be a viable reason to make weapons. I mean, it was like some kind of apocalypse happening, right? Or like some kind of like huge thing escalating. I don't know.
The air. There's no smell to it. Not even old death. Nothing natural. Another cave-in. But I could get through.
Complaint from Jay Fritkin to reception. Reception, if that is your real name. Wanna know who's gadgeted into Indo Malay right next to Fresh Grounds? That would be me. Senior VP of Sales. Wanna know why? After that little hair pulling incident, both sides increased their bids by 40%. I'll explain, because your receptionist level brain probably requires it. Most two sides are fighting. And what do we sell? That's right, combat machines. We want them to hate each other. So they would try to fight each other with what? That's right again, combat machines. Which they would pay us a lot of money for. So I just have to go back to serving coffee with a blank smile and let me do my much more complicated job. Thanks a bunch, Mr. Fritkin, to you. So I tried to create conflicts so they can sell their machines, like war machines. I mean, it's a tactic, I guess. And, hey there, Snake. Hey, Gislik. Yes, indeed, this is a law bomb right now. So many documents freed up. But pretty interesting stuff so far. Yeah, I'm doing good, Snake. I hope all is well with you. Okay. I can technically go up there again.
I bet I can use that as a ramp to get back up.
A holo projector. Can't date with that.
Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
Indeed. Hold up, is there anything else in this room? We've been here before. Okay, I have to go up here again.
Looks like I can climb here.
You're doing fine, just chilling. Oh, that's good, dude. I hope you enjoy your chill time. I thought I could maybe like jump over there. Somehow gotta get over there. Ah, okay. So I can go over there. What up? Yeah, that works. Yeah, Horizon's going pretty good. We are currently at a pretty interesting place in Maker's End, I think it's what it's called. And we're about halfway through with the main story right now. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to see how and where the story will go. Kinda curious to find out more about what's happened between 21st century and this.
Like the way up. What's left of it.
Okay, hold up. Let me have a look here again. Just in case there's like any type of like foul or something. I can activate something. Let's check it out.
The ACA-3 Scarab combines conventional and information warfare capabilities in one package. Designed for high-speed, all-terrain reconnaissance, it boasts the world's highest survivability rating of any Scout-class autonomous agent. Maybe it's the Scarab's emergency biomass conversion systems that ensure it always makes it back to base, even if fuel supply lines have been interdicted. Or maybe it's the Scarab's ability to slave enemy robots to its own network. Now that's force multiplication. Add a prehensile manipulator arm that can handle a host of functions, from 360-degree less lethal riot management to surgical repairs of Allied chariot line models. And you've got the workhorse of any cutting-edge peacekeeping fleet.
The Corruptor. Slave enemy robots to its own network. It sounds like it's talking about how it corrupts machines.
Where is Snake? Peacekeeping fleet? Yeah. Question is how we're gonna keep the peace, I guess. And on which side as well.
The BOR-7 Horus. Imagine your complete engagement ecosystem comprehensively managed by a high-speed learning machine network. Whether your need is to replace battlefield losses or intensify force projection, the Horus's onboard manufacturing capabilities mean you'll never get stuck waiting for the next arms delivery. Simply redefine your force parameters, and the Horus will fabricate additional units to fill the ranks for an affordable per-unit licensing fee. Meanwhile, the biomass conversion systems of other chariot line models allow them to keep the Horus fueled, repaired, and ready, extending its operational tolerances beyond that of any competing Titan-class platform. That's the Horus advantage. Always regulating, always ready. The future of automated warfare made real today.
The Metal Devil. So these were Faro machines too.
Huh. Kinda interesting, isn't it, that it's called Horus? Like, the eco-god in Egyptian mythology. Then we have Dr. Sobek. And we have Hades. There's like a lot of godlike names popping up right now.
Manufacturing capabilities. They can make more of themselves. Then how would you ever stop them?
The FSP-5 Khopesh provides a one-size-fits-all solution to main battle force capability. Metamaterial construction delivers unmatched recoil dampening, allowing you to field any weapon package that conforms to your budget needs and conflict resolution profile. Patented biomass conversion systems allow extended emergency operations with minimal environmental impact. Multilinear target processing provides simultaneous real-time threat analysis and legal review for autonomous domestic operations. Or control can be slaved to the swarm's neural network for weapons-free force application. Either way, when it's time to call out the big guns, it's time to call Khopesh.
The Deathbringer. So this was the heavy hitter.
Khopesh. It's actually a sword type, isn't it? In Egypt as well. It's like kind of curved Zika-like sword.
Main battle force indeed.
There's a ton of Egyptian other mythology terms. Yeah, it definitely seems like. Especially right now in like this place. It's kind of curious that Dr. Sobek has like such a name. Like, I'm not sure if that's just coincidence because it's not actually written like Sobek because of a C. But I'm just gonna assume it's not coincidence. Kind of makes you wonder why they decided to name the machines like those names as well, like another god like Horus. And it kind of makes you wonder if Hades is also, I guess, kind of like a machine or something. Or then is the question, why Hades, like why a Greek mythology god? I kind of just have this idea of what would be if they kind of put their conscience into one of the machines. Maybe that would explain why they gave them godlike names. But I don't know. There's like some white thoughts going through my head right now. And Pharaoh, which sounds like Pharaoh. That's true, I guess, kind of. I haven't made that connection, to be honest. That's definitely curious with like all these god names. And the fact that the Doctor and the Machine both have, I guess, kind of like such a name. I wonder if there's more to it or I'm just thinking too much into it. But I'm gonna find out, I guess.
Be a long way up. Frozen metal most of the way. Not making this easy, Dr. Sobek. If plants can find a way to hang on up here, guess I can too.
Yeah, I'm curious to find out more about it.
That began when they engaged in unauthorized offensive operations against robots and human personnel of the Hark's Timor Energy Combine. Now, I wish that I could relate that the crisis has been exaggerated, but it's not. The Peacekeepers have not responded to stand-down codes, and by all signs, they appear to be replicating at a precipitous rate. Now, what I can promise you, can absolutely assure you, is that I am already devoting every possible resource towards reaching a speedy conclusion to this issue. So when you hear the bad talk about us against this company in the days, maybe weeks to come, just bear in mind that we will get past this. And a day's coming when none of this will matter.
Peacekeepers. That's what they called their machines. They were built for war, not peace.
No worries, Levy. kind of looks like the situation with Pharaoh got out of control at the machines.
Soaked from melted snow.
It's always funny to me, like, how high Aloy jumps, but not really how far. Like, she always jumps, you know, very vertical. Like that jump, you know, for example. From Gordon Nakata to Gina Zierman. Subject or hands on deck? Gina. Ever hear of the Melville Island Fruit Association? Never had I. Until they filed suit against us this morning. Apparently there's a little island paradise off the coast of Australia. Population 2,700. All of whom hate us, now that the Stray Hearts Timer unit is showering down on the largest mango orchard. That brings the official count of Hearts Timor related lawsuits to 127, most of them from private companies, but also a bunch from individuals, nation states and NGOs. And that's not even counting the mother of all liability claims from Hearts itself. For every external firm we've ever used and call their competitors, we're going to need every corporate defense lawyer we can find to still Hasoba and Omaba. Gordon Nakata, Associate General Counsel, FAS. Indeed, Mr. Goody. They have been destroying the mango orchards. Close to Australia. I guess Dutch won't be happy about that, because as we all know, he wants to harvest mangoes. It wasn't Tahiti, but Australia. This place is huge.
Should have brought a cart.
Ender Sea incident. From Stacy Enders to Robert Rescher. Subject Dolphin Video. Bob. Another problem to add to our big steaming pile. Apparently fishermen in the Bender Sea captured video of a Hearts Timor Horus unit refueling via biometric conversion along the shoreline of Pulau Wetar. On a port of endangered dolphins, no less, quite possibly the last of a kind. Not to get graphic, but it looks like what happens inside a blender, as if a robot was whipping up a big pink swirling milkshake of dolphin chum. Our suppression team has scrapped it from 43 networks, but still propagating, so it's only a matter of time before it goes viral. The prepared statement feels grossly insufficient. Any suggestions? Responsory stinker. Stacy Enders, EPPR-FAS. So apparently the machines can use biometric something to kind of like recharge. So they attack like animals, like the dolphins. Which I guess made the whole climate change and, you know, animals dying out even worse. But yeah, it really seems to touch on the whole, like, you know, everything is getting automated, more robots are getting used, and the risk that came with that, especially with the robots being used as weapons more and more. But still doesn't quite explain, you know, how everything went to ruin like that.
A way up. All it takes is a few good handholds. All right, made it. Wonder what we'll find.
So before I do anything on this level, keep climbing up. Okay, let me go down. I'm gonna trust you, Kobe.
No room.
Okay, look at his climbing skills. I'll be dead by now.
Some kind of power cell. I wonder what it's for.
Ancient Armory. An ancient suit of armor lies in a ruin of the old ones. Visible but out of reach. Huh. Yeah, that sounds good. I do like ancient armor. Ancient armor from the Old Kingdom. You're glad you found that while you were up there on your first playthrough too, I imagine. I guess it would be easy to just go straight to a mission and just miss it. Though I reckon you could go back, right? Or is it not a possibility? Just in case you miss it. Always go back, but it saves a lot of time if you do it for the first time. Yeah, I see. Given how huge this place is as well. Okay, just in case something bad happens. Okay, never mind, I can't craft any health potions. Back into that though. You can get back to it if you want to do that 35 story climb again. Yeah, I think maybe another time.
All data has been erased from this device. Do you wish to deploy Alpha privileges to recover purged data?
Oh yes, I believe I do.
A file has been recovered.
It sounds like she's holding off like her nose or something. Like talk like this. comment for now, don't worry, only story. Okay, that's good. I'm glad because I've been really running low on like all the, you know, medicine stuff. Uh, 31st of October 2064. Hologram data points. Ted Farrow, Elizabeth, good too. It's been years. Elizabeth, where's your legal team? Ted, no need. I dropped all 18 lawsuits the moment you landed. I assume your data confirms this. Elizabeth, alright. This promises to be interesting. Ted, perhaps you could have lunch brought in. Get reacquainted. Elizabeth, I know you, Ted. You screwed something up. Something big. Or you wouldn't have eaten the crow necessary to get me here. So spit it out. Ted, there's a glitch in the shared line. Elizabeth, you killer robots? Ted, peacekeepers, yes. Both. Elizabeth, to shove them down. Ted, obviously. Liz, we would if we could. You're not responding. Elizabeth, are telling me a swarm has gone rogue, Ted? Ted, it's worse than that. Elizabeth, show me the data then. And I take that lunch. Alone. So Elizabeth kind of has to like fix it, I guess. Don't look at it in the notebook, just look at the hologram.
Elizabeth, good to,
okay.
It's been years.
Where's your legal team, Ted?
No need. I dropped all 18 lawsuits the moment you landed. I assume your data confirms this.
Alright, this promises to be interesting.
Perhaps we could have lunch brought in. You know, get reacquainted.
I know you, Ted. You screwed something up, something big, or you wouldn't have eaten the crow necessary to get me here. So spit it out.
There's a glitch in the chariot line.
Okay, is it just me? Or does she have some similarity to Aloy? You did that too when you played, put Aloy directly next to Elizabeth? Yeah. Okay. I mean, don't tell me or anything. But yeah, now I'm a bit more curious into Elizabeth. I wonder if the message with, like, you know, bad entity or something from Hades is like a message that was also meant for Elizabeth or something. I don't know.
Killer robots?
Peacekeepers, yes, those.
So shut them down.
Obviously, Liz, we would, if we could. They're not responding.
Are you telling me a swarm has gone rogue, Ted?
It's worse than that.
Show me the data then. And I'll take that lunch.
And am I wrong, or is it even the same voice actress as Aloy? Because they sound really damn similar as well. It is the same. Okay, yeah. It always shows up at the identity scans, and when Aloy found out about her. Ah, okay. Actually, didn't realize that. Ah. I mean, if the genetic similarity is 99.7%, then I kind of wonder if Aloy is a clone. Or something like that. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. I don't want to get spoiled. I'm just brainstorming right now. But, you know, if you like a child when you can't have a 99.7% similarity. But I guess, you know, if there would be like some kind of cloning done at this time, which seems likely because, you know, the technology would be there, I guess, to do it. Then I wonder if that's what makes Aloy special. You know, because there's like this whole intro, right, where she's like a little child, and they kind of like make like a big deal out of her getting her name and all that type of stuff. I wonder if she's like one of those clones being born at the time or something. I don't know. But yeah, very interesting, to say the least.
Alone.
Ted Faro brought Elizabeth Sobek here, but they hated each other.
Another Pharaoh has been recovered.
Otherwise, it won't be spoiling anything for you. Well, thank you, listener. Yeah, it's always great when you play a game for the first time and kind of like, you know, find out everything yourself. Do you think I got the Horizon Zero Dawn lore bug now? Yeah, let's do a panel discussion once I'm through with the playthrough. We could do with excitement right now. Yeah, it's definitely coming a bit more together, I think, right now. Sorry.
This isn't a glitch. It's a catastrophe.
Fully aware. It's bad.
Bad?
Jesus, Liz.
It's not bad, Ted. It's apocalyptic. You built a line of killer robots.
Peacekeepers.
That consume biomass as fuel.
In emergencies.
And you made them capable of self-replication.
Limited, self-manufacture, controlled.
Not anymore. The glitch severed chain of command. The only nation this swarm answers to now is itself.
You think I did?
Everything else is just food. And at the rate it's replicating, Ted, it will strip the Earth bare in 15 months. We're not talking fall of civilization. We're talking extinction.
I get it, Liz. So how do I stop it while it's contained?
It's not contained. It can't be.
You know what I mean.
Right. Before the truth gets out, you mean?
Liz, I will do anything you say. Keep working it, and whatever you recommend, I'll do.
I'm gonna hold you to that, Ted.
The Faro robots threatened all life on Earth, but somehow she defeated them. The world of the old ones fell, but life went on, or we wouldn't be here.
The final Pharaoh has been recovered.
Okay, so I guess that's like the kind of like apocalyptic event that the machines are just like reproducing themselves. They need biomass to survive, so they kill all the living beings on Earth. And that's how humanity goes extinct, I reckon. Or just because Ted Faro fucked up. I kind of wonder, is the Ted Faro voice actor, does he voice any other character in this game? Like, he doesn't voice Erend, does he? Yeah, damn it, Ted. What have you done? As a fuck Ted Faro Reddit. Interesting. I think there's also a fuck deck Reddit or AC Valhalla. I reckon there's also a fuck Micah Reddit as well for Red Dead 2. Or something like that. There's just some characters that get universally hated. Dottie thinks about the saving face when the world is going to end. Yeah, because, you know, he's the most important thing in all of this, obviously.
Project Zero Dawn. Jesus, Liz. There has to be another way.
If there were a nicer way to fix your mess, I would have proposed it.
But this? When I asked you to find a cure, I didn't expect it to be worse than the disease.
It's not, Ted. It may be grim, but it's our only chance. Now sign the proposal.
Sign it? I can't sign that.
Yes, you can.
That? Liz, I cannot in good conscience sign that.
You've got a choice, Ted.
I know.
I am speaking to you from a VTOL en route to U.S. Robot Command. In 15 minutes, I meet with General Harris and the rest of the Joint Chiefs.
What? Are you crazy?
Now your choice is what I tell them. Sign, and I'll tell them the wealthiest corporation on Earth has guaranteed the funds necessary to build Zero Dawn. Exactly as I've designed it. Or don't sign, and I will make sure they and everyone else on this planet knows the real cause of the glitch.
I'm sick and hungry.
Jesus, Liz. You don't have to threaten me. I'll sign.
Look on the bright side, Ted. From here on out, you get to do what you've always been good at. Footing the bill while others get their hands dirty.
God forgive me.
What made her solution so terrible? What did she do to stop the robots?
Executive access detected. Express lift opened.
And hey Retro, thank you for the follow. And welcome in. How's it going? Indeed, I said Project Zero Dawn. So something is on the horizon apparently. Jay, you're in a conference call for work, but this is so much better. Yeah, I mean that's understandable. The lore in this place was definitely the most deepest so far, I think, in this game. But I guess it's also because of the whole like build up, everything we found out so far, kind of like, you know, leading to getting this information. Yeah, no worries, Lucinda. Thank you so much for coming by and joining. I hope you have a great day, and yeah, I will have fun trying to think of more questions and brainstorming. And thank you for a shout out there to Lucinda Kobe. If you guys haven't checked out Lucinda yet, she's also a streamer, playing all kinds of games, currently playing some Bioshock 2. She also played Horizon Zero Dawn just recently and really loved the game. Yeah, there's also other games, like they also do Stream Raiders as well together, so if you're into kind of like community games, you can also participate there. So yeah, definitely check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't yet. Kobe, you don't have to threaten me, apparently she did have to. Yeah. God may forgive you that, but we won't. Yeah, if there is a God, that is. Only gets better from here, it's not over yet. Ah, that's good. I'm curious to find out more, that's for sure. But yeah, it's definitely curious. You know, the similarity between Aloy and Elizabeth. I think that clone theory might really have some merit. Because it would also explain why she got, like Aloy got targeted, right, by machines and stuff. Because of her similarity to, I guess, Elizabeth, maybe. Maybe some of the machines have been programmed in a way that use her as, like, threat number 1 or something. Or the Aloy converts are coming together here.
I'd have to ditch something.
It's, I think, great how so many people are really enjoying this game. And, you know, kind of like coming together to enjoy it. Always good. Okay, go there.
This doesn't add up. Sobek couldn't have been my mother. She lived ages ago. All this searching, and I'm still no closer.
That's your reaction to everything you've just learned? To whine like a spoiled child?
You should really try talking that way to me face to face.
As you wish. Do you really have no idea how monumental are the discoveries you just made, Aloy? I expected more of you.
So, you have a face. Got a name to go with it?
Of all the questions you could ask right now, that's the one you choose. I've spent decades searching the ruins of the Old Ones, trying to solve the mystery of what happened to them. For years, I've suspected that Faro robots destroyed their civilization, but I could never confirm it. And in minutes, you uncover more ancient knowledge than I have in a lifetime, and what you want to know is my name. Silence. That's my name. Now, why don't you try asking another question? Something less trivial.
I mean, to be honest, I have to agree with him. Like, if I would be Aloy, then I would have other questions right now. In his name. Welcome back, Levy. He's not very silent for. Yeah. Could take his name a bit more literally. He has a point, but he also has like the opposite of empathy. I mean, fair enough. But yeah, I think I would still agree with him, to be honest. Because after all we found out here, like personally, I definitely have other questions than, you know, his name. But I'm also not Aloy, so there's that. And I guess Aloy was very much looking forward to find out who her mother is. But I guess she hasn't thought of the possibility yet that she is her mother. You know, given that she is basically identical. So if that whole clone theory is true, then that would be something to think about. But at the same time, I guess it's questionable if Aloy would even know what cloning is, right? Given how primitive a lot of the science is at the time that Aloy lives in. I'm not sure if she even knows of that concept, I guess. Or of that possibility. So that could explain, I guess, why she doesn't think of that.
Alright, Silence. You've made your point. I came to these ruins hoping to learn more about this Elizabeth Sobek. And I have, but I still don't understand my connection to her. Or why the Eclipse is trying to kill me. Or who Hades is. No answers, just one question after another.
Exactly. Which is why it's time to expand your frame of inquiry. Only then will you see just how big your problems really are.
What exactly are you talking about?
You've chased a personal riddle into a crowd of larger mysteries. The common thread is your connection to Elizabeth Sobek.
But what is that connection? She couldn't have been my mother if she lived centuries ago.
We don't know the connection yet. The only way to find out is to keep going, to keep making discoveries. Thanks to you, we've only just now learned that Faro robots once threatened to end life on Earth.
But it didn't happen. The Old One's civilization was destroyed, but life was saved.
Obviously. So, what did Elizabeth do? How did she stop the robots before all was lost?
What was Project Zero Dawn?
Exactly the question. Now, are you ready to go get the answer?
Of course I am.
Then why are you still standing here?
Maybe because we're still talking? Yes.
Not so fast, Silence. You've got some explaining to do.
I've told you quite enough. If you still got questions, be quick about it and stop wasting my time.
Okay, he's starting to piss me off a little bit. Levy, you bet Mordor chose the aggressive option, if you're so smart. Yeah. Not sure if Mordor got to this part, to be honest, but I wonder what he will go for, yeah. Probably that one. Levy should have walked away mid-conversation. Yeah, just like in the middle of a sentence, just like walk away. Alright, let's talk about who's Hades, because that's a question I have.
So far as I can tell, the Eclipse are just following orders. It's Hades who wants me dead. Who is he?
I don't know. The Eclipse describe him as a buried shadow, some kind of devil.
That thing that spoke to me outside, that made that focus explode. That was Hades? It didn't seem like a person or a machine. More like a phantom. With a terrible voice.
All that's certain is that he wants you dead.
Because of my connection to Elizabeth. Has to be.
Hades is using the Eclipse to resurrect Pharaoh robots.
But if Elizabeth found a way to stop them centuries ago, if she made special weapons, maybe Hades is worried I'll do the same thing.
In some of the ancient data I've recovered, there are hints of so-called super weapons being developed. Maybe to stop the robots, the civilization of the old ones had to destroy itself. Now, if that's enough talking, be on your way.
Oh no. I'm just getting started. You've been getting a free ride on my focus, risking nothing while I risk everything. All I have to do is take this thing off my head, and you'll be blind, deaf, and dumb. So quit complaining and answer my questions.
Very well. Proceed.
We got him on the spots, huh? It's like I might as well take off my focus and you got nothing. Levy, Resurrectobots. Indeed. I'm kind of curious about Hades because he said he's neither machine nor person. But what if he's both? You know, what if he's a machine with the conscience of a person? Or something. Because what I wonder, you know, is like I'm already spinning a lot of theories right now in my head, given what we found out, and I would kind of assume, you know, that if they know the end is coming, they want to find ways to survive. It's actually kind of similar to Valhalla in that way, to be honest, because Valhalla plays with a similar thematic of like trying to survive Ragnarok or, you know, whatever ending is coming. And if we assume that Aloy is cloned from Elizabeth, maybe that was Elizabeth's way of thinking, how can I survive, or how can humanity survive after everything that's happened? Maybe for cloning, or like, you know, getting like artificial birthing processes or whatever, something like that. But what if on the other side of the conflict with the machines, then somebody that thinks, you know what, I'd rather have my conscience be put in a machine and survive like that. I don't know, I think it's an interesting thing to think about. Because they clearly knew that ending was coming, and in some ways, at least Elizabeth prepared herself. I think. And we don't really know too much about Project Zero Dawn either, like what it means. So that could have had something to do with that. But yeah, I'm kind of like the most curious right now about Hades, actually, like who Hades is. And what it means, like being a phantom like neither machine or person. But yeah, hopefully, I mean, I reckon we're definitely gonna find out about that eventually.
Is there any chance that Elizabeth Sobek could still be alive somehow?
It's highly unlikely, but not impossible. Some of the ancient data I've recovered includes mentions of life extension techniques. Pharmaceuticals mostly, an ancient word for medicine. But some were still trying to perfect ways of freezing and unfreezing people.
Freezing and unfreezing people?
Cryogenics, they called it. But there were problems with it. Given Elizabeth's technological acumen, I can't definitively rule out that she found a way to make herself immortal. But this is speculation. Wasting time.
You've been using my focus to spy on me. How's that possible?
Every focus emits a signal, a voice, that only other focuses can hear. I know how to string those voices together, how to make them talk to each other, to communicate, even over vast distances.
How do you learn to do that?
Years of study and experimentation. In principle, it's not so different from how you override machines. I override focuses.
And you can spy through other Eclipse's focuses too.
Usually. All I'll say is that overriding the connections is complicated.
Imagine if Silence would be Hades. That would be like a plot twist. Because I was just thinking, right, like the way Silence exists there as like a hologram could be like, you know, neither a machine nor person, kind of like a deal. But yeah, I don't know. There's definitely a lot of options right now as to what could be the case. But let's just say I doubt that he is. But you never know, I guess.
Who are you, Silence? And what are your intentions?
You really need to make this personal? I'm a lone wanderer who left his tribe behind a long time ago. An explorer of forbidden places, a searcher of lost knowledge. Exactly as I said.
Why do you know so much about the Eclipse?
I happen to know a lot about a lot of things. If what you're really asking is whether I work for the Eclipse or anyone else, I don't. I am nothing if not independent.
And why did you leave your tribe then? Like, this guy clearly has intentions that he doesn't tell us about. And, you know, him being so interested in all this ancient knowledge. And the way he also hacks into Aloy, right? Because I guess he knew that only Aloy would be able to get all of this information. I don't know. I think he has definitely some plans on his own, but probably won't align Aloy. Did I ever go to Ross' grave? I don't think so, Kobe. But I also wouldn't know where it is, but maybe I still get there.
You said you've known for some time that Faro war machines destroyed the civilization of the Old Ones.
The evidence pointed that way. But until now, I never knew the full scope of their danger. That they could process organic matter into fuel, or that the Horus class could manufacture more robots. Like a cauldron on legs.
But the robots we've seen so far, the Corruptors and Deathbringers, they don't do those things.
Not yet, anyway. So far, we haven't encountered any that are undamaged. At full power, who knows what they're capable of?
I kind of wonder about this whole, like, you know, using biomass, like, you know, flesh and all that type of stuff to transform it into, like, fuel. Like, obviously, they made, like, a lot of the animal species go extinct. And they kind of need that to survive, I guess. Why aren't they really attacking wildlife, I wonder? Because I have never seen that wildlife actually gets attacked by machines, I don't think. Like, you know, the boars and stuff. Maybe found a way to sustain themselves through another mean. But that's kind of what I'm curious about, you know, if they kind of like are so dependent on that. Why aren't they doing it?
Elizabeth told Ted Faro she was headed for a place called U.S. Robot Command to tell people about Zero Dawn.
The place still exists as a ruin. The Asaram call it the Grave Horde.
Grave Horde? Cheery name.
You'll find it in the Eastern Mountains, buried under the tangled coils of a metal devil, or a BOR-7 Horus, rather, as we're learning to call them. I'll contact you when you get there.
I can't wait. Someday we'll meet in person, and your manners had better be improved. Well, getting down will be a lot faster than getting up here, at least. U.S. Robot Command next, to learn the secrets of Zero Dawn.
Right. Very interesting. To say the least. Yeah, I'm curious to find out how some of my theories hold up. It's near his old hut. Ada can talk with it, which actually kind of fulfills a promise. Just talk to us while he doesn't have to talk to her. That's actually true. I haven't
Pickles on my skin.
thought about that yet. But yeah, I will have to do that once I go into the area again. Kind of a while since okay, can I access the normal map? Oh, there we go. Been a while since I kind of like been where the story started, I guess. But if we get back there, then probably have a visit. You mentioned because after meeting Silence, she takes off her focus when she talks to Ross. Before that, she keeps it on. What she says also depends on where you are in the story. Ah, okay. That's kind of cool. Right, so I think for now I'm gonna concentrate on side and main quests, mainly. And I wanna go by level, so how about we finish this dropping bridge quest? We have to return to Revan. Brazen robbery in broad daylight deprives a noble of a precious heirloom. How was he targeted and why? I'm flying. Ah, Raptor. Fine, that's that.
The scrapes.
Fly Aloy. Okay, let's just get out of here.
Looks like I'm clear.
Satisfying part of a headshot. Oh yeah. I love when headshots feel like satisfying to do. Also feel like satisfying in Origins because it's also like a certain sound that plays every time you do it. Yeah, and I kind of want to like refresh my medicine a little bit, so let's do that real quick. If Shono-san, you love this game, you need to give it another playthrough. Oh yeah, dude, this game has been quite a bit of fun so far. Just learned some pretty cool boss stuff of like 21st century storyline. Don't take me while I'm in an animation. Same. sad for. I just completely escalated.
No space.
Sometimes I wish you had like more health you would get back from like enemies. Like always, you know, having to find like actual medicine or herbs is a kind of a bit of a grind every time to get like the health back that you need. Like I'm like barely surviving in Century right now, because I'm just out of like regular health methods. When they do any anime attacks. Okay, stop for now. That's alright, Levi. Can be fun to kind of find like neologisms, make up new words. You at the edge of your seat was so tense. It really was, Kobe. I was kind of like doubting we could make it. But yeah, we did.
Full already.
Let's go and refill some stuff here.
Tight, yeah!
Cheaper sub price in my country. Good guy Twitch Crook 1 Lino.
Hey Vendic dude, thank you so much for that 5-month resub. Yeah, I seen it actually, like we also had lower prices now. Like a reduction by like €1. So now it's like $3.99 instead of $4.99. Pretty cool stuff actually. And it was kind of about time, wasn't it? That Twitch would do that eventually. But yeah, dude, thank you so much for, you know, resubbing and utilizing that lower price that you now have. You have almost €3 reduction. It's now $2 for you. Damn, dude, that's awesome. I think it really makes sense to kind of have like local, regional prices, you know. Because like €5 doesn't really compare to like $5 obviously. You are amazed because you'd expected yours to go up by 1. So how much reduction have you gotten, Gisek? It's also $3.99 Levy. Nice. So $2 about €170. Pretty good deal. It really is, dude. Especially if like the streamers to get the same amount, right? Or do they get like less, depending on like regional sub? Because if they get the same, like $2.50 out of each sub, that would be insane. Okay, do you guys have like a sauce or something? Which makes up the difference? Oh, I mean, if that's happening, then that's like a good change on Twitch for once. I mean, Twitch probably has the money anyway to do that, but yeah, good on them for kind of like, you know, actually doing that. Which gives you full sub for first 3 months and then reduces it? Really? Okay, that's kinda scummy then. I'm not a fan of that too much. Though, to be honest, I think it's still a good change. Because honestly, I don't really mind if I get like slightly less from a sub, you know, if it means that people will get like the advantages of being a subscriber or more affordable price. I guess even after 3 months, getting reduced money from it would be so better overall.
Hardy little plant. You'll help.
One sec, we talked about this extensively during Evan's stream when they first announced it, but you know if you can find the source again. They don't introduce it from what you know. Oh, okay. You get 100% of the money Luca taking for first 3 months, and then slowly it gets down to 50-50. So it ends up as it was before. Okay. I mean, sounds good to be honest. Okay, let's work on getting some health back. Wanna really like restock my medicine. I don't happen to have stuff. Resources. Guess I could buy some potions, please. That's a start. That outfit looks alright, actually. It's now only for 3 months, you can read about it here. So that's kind of shitty because it just changed that when I first announced it wasn't a thing. Ah, okay. But yeah. I mean, I think the change for having local prices is still a positive outcome. Because it just makes it more accessible, I guess, depending on where you live. And they get the advantages of being subscribed. And I mean, to be honest, you might even get more subs than before, right? Because of it. You're just glad they found your country on the map and added it to a list. They announced this over 2 months ago, but your country was added just today. Ah, okay. Let's go where they still did that. After a year it goes down to 25% adjustment, but they still adjust it partially either way, so you don't think it's that bad. Yeah, that's a theory. They just count on more people subbing, which will probably be the case. Yeah. I mean, you know, I will probably sub to more people now, if it means I can do it for the same price as before. Like, usually I limit myself to a certain amount of channels I sub to. So I'm not spending too much money on Twitch, I guess. But if it means I can, you know, support like more people at the same time, then I'll probably do that. US seems exempt from this, so you get no discounts. I mean, I think that's fair. I think $4.99 is a fair price in the US. Especially if we in Europe have 399, it kind of like, you know, aligns, I think, quite well. If I want more money, I need American viewers. Yeah, it's alright. Okay, I think I'm gonna buy this outfit. I like the colors on it. There's some interesting effects. Apparently boosts what gives us defense, right? Against fire, corruption, freeze, and shock. Tend to just our sketches to all-nighters. Yeah. Just completely lay out the channel to like American viewers only. Technically in US dollars with the current conversion rate, they only pay about 20 cents more than we do with our 399. You don't think that's too bad? Yeah. Plus, you know, that relationship can also like change of course over time, so I think having 20-cent difference is definitely reasonable. In both ways. Also, the subbing price of US is probably what they use as the baseline for the adjustments. Yeah, I would assume so. Our Switch is also based in the US, right? You can max several items with Y to sell multiple at the same time. Ah, okay. That's actually useful to be able to do that. Always keep the Nora Brave outfit because you get it from that tab. Yeah, I was kind of like, do I sell it? And to be honest, we can't even sell it, right? It's like cannot be sold. But even if I would have probably kept it, because I like to keep like certain items that are unique or have like a certain story importance, I guess.
This is useful.
Much. If only I could buy like medicine or herbs from her.
Good for an old remedy.
Okay. I haven't really utilized fast travel whatsoever so far. But I might actually do that now. If I can. Travel. We have 30 fast travel packs. Okay, in that case, let's go. There wasn't really too much to explore between Meridian and where we were, so. Link the Twitch site with all the info about the sub pricing on Discord. Cheers, Levy, thank you for doing that. I'll definitely have a look at that later. Look at Aloy's skinny but campfire. Indeed. First of all, you have no VAT either. I wish Steam would do this too, because you're outside Eurozone EU. Yeah, I mean, it would be good to kind of like recognize that yeah, Steam as well. You're outside the region, you know, technically, or you should technically pay less.
Don't look to me for help. My duty is to guard.
That you go for a long walk. Much love, take care and stay safe. Talk to you later. So first, Steffi, I hope you enjoy your walk.
What do my tired
And
eyes see?
yeah, catch you later.
Sure. Come, talk to me a moment.
A man named Nassan came to see me, and we came to an arrangement. I think many in Sunfall will benefit from it. All this from a stolen sword. As they say, follow the shadow, and you'll find a flame.
This girl really should find a less disruptive hobby than riding around on machines.
You have to write exclamation mark Woody McGuire all together.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
There you go. I'll also deliver some trophies to Masters, apparently. Sure thing, let's do that as well. Can't believe we're already almost level 31. But technically we're on the level to start the DSC.
Soldiers await orders just inside the main gate in Palace Square.
Asus, aka Asus Hole. Okay, hold on. Let me actually go ahead and modify the outfit because I can some stuff in here. It works. Well, this one is quite good actually. What we change that and then where's that one gun? Ah. The Utmod will be lost. Never mind. I thought I would actually get it back. Never mind then. I guess I learned something. Yeah, it's fine. I just lost my best mod.
I thought I told you.
I'm here to present trophies to the Sunhawk of the Lodge. 3 Sawtooths, 2 Ravagers, and a Stalker for good measure.
I suppose Talana helped you with this.
I brought these down myself. Will you accept them?
Fine, yes. I accept them. But tell Talana she should stop playing with sludge if she wants to get Redmaw.
Yeah, that's true. It was only blue, but it actually had some really good stats for being a blue one, I think. But that's fair enough, like, you know, if I get way better ones eventually, then I'm not too bothered. Hey. Level 31. Which means you can get another skill. Yeah, I think a skill would be definitely nice to have. I think the Concentration Plus could be worth going for. Because I utilize slow motion like so much. Ooh, the fast reload as well. I think going for this side would be quite nice, to be honest. Okay, I think what would make most sense actually going for Ammo Crafter and Scavenger, because it would kind of like snowball some of our progression. But I really like this concentration bonus. So motion during jumping and sliding is also very useful, just very difficult to get used to. I think I have it unlocked, don't I? Somewhere. Yeah, time source for jump by aiming during a jump or slide. I do it sometimes during like jumps, but I haven't really done it much during slides, to be honest. Looks pretty cool though. Especially I guess if you're out of slow motion, could be a good way to get some extra time benefit. Okay. To be honest, I think I might actually go for Ammo Crafter and Scavenger, because I think the earlier you get this, the better. And after that I'm gonna focus on the concentration route, I think. Legendary Hands of the Lodge. In the summer of the 4th year of the reign of the Sun King Marset, did Faru Kava's Sunhawk of the Lodge behold a herd of grazers so vast that it filled entire the vale below the Farbeck. His bow was a harp the day, strumming the melody of the hunt from noon to twilight. After, one could not walk a single step across the glen without tripping on an antler of a fallen. He took all 7 hawks and all 7 thrushes to gather the trophies, and with a bounty from Babata, the last wing of the lodge was raised. The winter of the 7th year of the reign of the Sun King, Hivas, did Daurusif, Hawk of the Lodge, stalk a herd of Templars from Sand Whispers Valley to the foothills of the Palais Beach. Bombs from his sling fell as hailstones, freezing his prey in the waters of the fort. While the others stood as statues on ice, Hivas sat upon the largest, driving his spear between its plates, taking his trophy before the rest could even stir. The spring of the 3rd year of the reign of the Sun King Juran, as the machines of the wilds grew ever more deranged, did Kuvam, Hawk of the Lodge, answer the call from Prefect at Day Tower to slay the mysterious creature who ripped his best cohort limb from limb. 4 days and 4 nights he tracked his quarry through the savage east before the brute was revealed, strong as a snapmaw, fast as a strider. From twilight to midnight the battle raged, but Kuvam prevailed at great cost. His left arm shoot ragged at the joint. Thus he named the beast Sawtooth as he took his trophy from its shattered remains. And hey there, Cass. Welcome, mate. And how's it going? Hope you see me keep shooting fire arrows when the machine is already on fire. I think the arrows just inflict the element, but don't do extra damage when it is already under the effect. Once a machine has an elemental status, it's better to switch damage arrows to have save resources. I gotcha. I was just like, everything has to be put on fire. Even if already on fire, more fire. I was like summoning the power of Ra, the sun god. A glorious Friday so far. Very nice, Cass. That's good to know. Will you be streaming today? You know what's better than 1 fire? 2 fire? Yeah, off a fire. In the autumn of the 8th year of the reign of the Sun King Juran, as the machines of wilds grew ever more deranged, did Galidit, Hawk of the Lodge, follow the shimmering death haunting the southern freeholds into the jungles of the Jewel. Under the tangled canopy, the hunter became the hunted, glimpsing in the shadows more of the eerie lights. There he was surrounded by machines he named Stalkers. Long was his flight through the undergrowth of the safety of a light. But along the way he turned his bow to his pursuers and became the first to snare a trophy from that which walks in glinting shadow. In the summer of the 30th year of the reign of the Sun King Juran, as the machines of the wilds grew ever more deranged, did Arsis, Hawk of the Lodge, dare to tread the path of the broken trees. Following the wake of the terrible thing that laid waste to the freehold of Morning Light. And so he was first to face the might of a Thunderjaw, greatest of machines that walk the earth. With spear, bomb and arrow, brave Arsis fought to no avail, and only triumphed by turning the terror's own cannon against it. The carcass of the beast now hangs in the lodge for all to see, so enshrined because its fall turned hawk to Sunhawk. There's been another day on the tablet, unfortunately, so today you're cleaning the house like mad and then coming back strong on Monday. Wow, that sounds like a plan, dude. Definitely. I hope the cleaning process goes well today.
When I gave him my trophies, Assis said you should be spending more time finding Red Maw than helping me.
That bunghead isn't wrong. But there isn't time to find Red Maw right now. You're gonna help with something else.
Oh? And what might that be?
Meet me outside.
It's been like a full 2 weeks now you've been gone. How was it? Did Do you have like some major technical difficulties or something?
You want to help? Here's someone who needs it. Go ahead, Elsadi.
I live in Lone Light, northeast of here. I barely escaped because Glint Hawks attack anyone who ventures out. We have so few shards. Will you help? We have nowhere else to turn.
Sometimes members receive an honorarium for the hunt. Assis should have accepted this one, but he refused. The price was too low.
How generous.
In the past, I would have gone with Takas to handle this. But what say you and I take it on? I'll meet you at Lone Light.
What about Redmaw?
Are you in or not?
All right. I'll meet you there as soon as I can.
Cass, if you're being honest, your mental health hasn't been the best, so you are focusing on you for a sec there. Feeling great now. Arthur, that's definitely understandable, Cass. Yeah, definitely good to kind of like, you know, take a step back, focus on you, and that you're feeling better. Glad that's the case for you, Cass. That you're taking some time for yourself helped. Helena, oh yeah. Never Discord scam streamer. Thank you for taking care of that, Rod. Also, welcome back, dude. Yeah, thank you for running that account. Righty. How about we go and meet Erend at the Palace of the Sun? However, before I'm going to do that, I will actually go and take a break, I think. Rottenberry's mate, you think you had them follow you earlier too and block them? Yeah, I think I actually seen that follow message as well on my event list before I started the stream today, but I kind of didn't remember actually banning them.
Adventurers, preferably with no friends or family, but I'm not choosing.
But yeah guys, so I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick break, and when I come back we're gonna do this into the Borderlands quest, which I think is the main quest. Yeah, it is. So yeah, I'm gonna do that once I come back. Cheers, Kobe. Thank you. Cheers, Cass. Rod, I catch you guys in a few. And yeah, I also want to give a couple shoutouts here before I go into my break. Definitely check out Rod. He's also a big fan of action adventure and stealth games. He's currently playing Batman the Arkham series. He just finished Asylum and made a start on Arkham City, doing a 100% playthrough. He did a no upgrade challenge on Asylum. He's also doing other challenge runs, like he just recently finished his Watch Dogs 2 challenge run doing a stealth pacifist, and will now be starting his Legion run. But yeah, he also plays Witcher, Assassin's Creed, Red Dead, and lots of other great games, so definitely check out his channel if you haven't yet. Also check out Cass, who's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed, currently playing some Valhalla, but also playing Final Fantasy Online. So definitely check out Cass's channel as well. Also want to give a shout out to Jay, who's currently playing some Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. He also recently finished Horizon Zero Dawn and really loved the game. And also want to give a shout out to Gizleg as well. Gizleg has been playing lots of Watch Dogs 2 recently, playing that game. I was also a fan of Assassin's Creed, playing Origins, all these types of games. So yeah, check out the channels if you haven't yet. That's no worries whatsoever, Rod. More than happy to do it. And yeah, I catch you guys in just a few. welcome back. Thank you for staying tuned. And yeah, play some more Horizon, shall we? Currently off to meet Erend at the Palace of the Sun. So yeah, let's see what he has to say.
Take a look at these wares.
Cheers, Rod. Welcome back as well, Sunny.
Greetings, Aloy. I am known as Blameless Murad. Please come with me. You're needed for an important consultation.
What do you mean? Where's Erend?
He's inside, attending the Sun King, where we should be without further delay. Follow me, please.
All of these people are here to see the Sun King.
Yes, and each has come to ask a favor of him. Unpleasant, but that's politics. The Sun King is eager to meet you, the machine tamer with a curious eye for detail. It's all very intriguing.
I'm not here to intrigue you.
Too late.
First the Oseram gets special treatment, and now Outlanders from the Savage East could the sun.
No worries, Gistek. More than happy to give you a shout out to it.
Passed by some Outlander woman? Unacceptable. I've been here for 2 hours, and this Norigal is the front of the line.
Ignore them. Nobles are like children who whine when they don't get a second helping of dessert.
What's the Sun King like?
The most important thing is what he isn't like. His father. I think you'll find him to be a reasonable man.
Aloy of the Nora. She who sees the unseen. Welcome. It would seem you have done me a great service. Erend, tell her what you found.
I checked Ursa's tomb. You were right, Aloy. The body is missing a scar below her right knee. I gave it to Ursa when we were kids, fighting over a toy sword.
If the body is not Ursa's, then we must assume she is still alive. And I will not abandon her.
We only know she was taken, not who took her.
I can help with that. Ursa has an enemy among the Oseram. A warlord named Dervahl.
Impossible. Every clan in the claim has been hunting for him since the liberation. He has to be dead by now.
No other Oseram had the motive and ingenuity to lure Ursa into this trap. I expect to find him lurking somewhere near the border. I've already sent an agent to investigate. He'll be waiting for word from us at the marketplace in Pitchcliff.
I can't move troops to the border without provoking the Oseram. But I could send a few vanguardsmen. And perhaps an exceptionally gifted Nora as well. Erend, Murad, let me discuss it with her privately. I hate to impose further after all you've done, but this is a matter of great importance to me.
You were unpacking Digimon cards game boosters, if anyone was curious. I stood. I didn't know there was actually still like a thing that's actively collected. What's like the market value for these cards? Would be greetings Aloy of Inora, greetings Avid of the Great Hat. Yeah, I mean, that hat is definitely something. Wait, it's also like attached to his back or something. Private time with but yeah, I mean, apparently it's all political right now. I hope it doesn't go further. It's been rebooted in 2020. Player must most comparable to Vanguard right now. Plays most comparable to Vanguard. Okay, interesting. I've been more into digital card games these past years, but I did collect quite a bit of Magic the Gathering in my teenage years. I don't know if you ever played that one, Isaac, but that was also quite fun.
It sounds like Ursa means a lot to you.
Without her Oseram vanguard, I would not have been able to liberate Meridian and end my father's brutal reign. Since then, it has been difficult to maintain peace between our tribes. But Ursa has a way of making her people see reason. So you see, I need her back at my side. And quickly.
A bit used to be more of a Pokemon player as a kid though. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, the Pokemon was definitely quite popular, but I never really got into it because I guess my parents didn't really support it too much when I was in that age where it was like popular. But yeah, once I had like, you know, a bit of my own money, I kind of like got some Magic the Gathering cards at least. Jay, if you still have any of your MTG values are quite high right now. Yeah, it's actually quite interesting how some of the cards go for like really well, also depending on the like condition, of course. I don't really have a lot of cards anymore because I gave most of my collection to my brother because he was much more active in card like building decks and stuff like that, and I didn't really care about the value at that point. But my brother actually gifted me back some of my cards, but edition with like better cards that give a better synergy, like basically Green Elf deck, which was like my go-to deck back in the day. And yeah, that one I'm probably gonna keep because it's like, you know, a full deck and it's kind of like what I used to play, I guess. So in case, you know, I ever get challenged, if I can, with someone, I at least have one deck to play with. But yeah, that's like all the Magic cards I have right now, like this one deck. My brother is off rest. Do you still have Magic cards, Jay? Is that because you Charizard or 2 you haven't earned the 2200 Hero plus value ones? Yeah, I think I actually saw some Pokemon pack unboxing like recently on YouTube. Honestly, insane for how much money they, you know, sell and how much money you could potentially get out of these boxes, like out of these like 50, you know, pack boxes or whatever. If you get like a shiny, you know, Charizard, you can make, I think, like 30 to 40,000 bucks or something, right? That is depending on like the version of it. Thor used to be into Yu-Gi-Oh! Stopped playing because he figured it was a waste of money. When you need the best deck, it's like pay to win. It takes strategy and skill too, but you're just saying. Yeah, that's always the thing with card games, I guess. You have to invest a bit of money to get good cards. And even then it's like a gamble. That's why I kind of prefer like digital card games nowadays, because it's just much more accessible. Like, you know, technically you don't have to spend any money on Magic the Gathering online. And you can still, you know, have like really good decks. Like much more affordable. You've got a shelf full of them next to you. Some you sold a while back, you wish you still had though. Oh, that's cool, Jay. You still play around every now and then? With the balanced Digimon card games, right? So far, mostly every card of every edition has its use, but it's only like a year old, so who knows. Yeah, I guess you have to see what the longevity might be for it reboot. The Pauper format in MTG was always good for fun, low cost play. Yeah. On rare occasions you play with friends. Nice. Do Soul Tripper or Orchard play these games? Like magic. Yeah, Hearthstone is also quite nice in that regard, like, you know, being accessible and not really having to spend like a single dime on it.
Who is Dervahl exactly?
To understand Dervahl, you must first understand my father. He truly thought of himself as a sun god. His mind was broken. He believed that blood sacrifice would solve, well, everything. So he raided the other tribes for victims, especially the Oseram. Dervahl fought back. He crafted powerful weapons and rallied his people. My father responded with the ultimate cruelty. He captured Dervahl's wife and daughter and sacrificed them in the Sun Ring.
So Japan used to play like 25 years ago, but not lately. It's a different group of friends you play cards with. I gotcha. Yeah, I haven't really played against friends in like ages, but very, very rarely on occasion I play against my brother. We do see each other. But yeah, I'm kind of in the mood to play some Magic Gathering Arena on Multiplayer Mondays. Because I used to play that for like a year or so. Had a couple of decent decks on that. What you find interesting about Digimon card game right now is that about a quarter of each edition's card lists have alternative art cards. Which you find a lot more interesting than the race to first edition boosters Pokemon used to be about. Yeah, that's fair. Also kind of nice to have like a bit of a variety, I guess, between cards. Yeah, that's reasonable.
The killers who attacked the Nora. I've discovered that they're a faction of Shadow Karja called the Eclipse. They're digging up ancient weapons, machines that corrupt and control other machines. They want to use them to strike Meridian.
What you're saying echoes reports I've received from Murad, a Shadow Karja splinter group. Corrupted machines across the land. When will this attack come, do you know?
I'm not exactly sure.
Then we will do what we can to prepare. But in the meantime, Ursa is my highest priority. Please, help me find her.
So, why would Dervahl go to so much trouble to kidnap Ursa?
He felt she betrayed him. She fought by his side until she realized he planned to raise Meridian and butcher its people. Then she came to me. Together, we stopped him and liberated the city from my father. Dervahl has spent every moment since trying to get revenge. Mostly on the other Oseram who fought with us. He made so many powerful enemies, I thought we'd seen the last of him. I was wrong. By all means.
They call you a sun god who killed his own father in order to unite the tribes in harmony. Is any of it true?
They say you can see the invisible, split an arrow at 50 paces, and tame machines at a glance. How much of that is true?
It's not too far off.
Well, I would like to unite the tribes in harmony, but you saw how many courtiers I have to deal with first. Maybe next week.
Sure. And the week after that, and the next one.
Quite a place you've got here. You can almost see the little people below the mesa.
You don't approve? Well, I have a secret for you. Neither do I. But we must be patient. Change won't come in a single sunrise.
But will it happen at all?
while men live in palaces?
It might. Eventually. If people like you help me bring it about.
Your politics seem very complicated. The Oseram are friends, but enemies too?
I couldn't have liberated Meridian without the help of Ursa and her Oseram freebooters. Many of them have settled here. But the Ealdormen of the Oseram clans in the Claim have become jealous of their success. So have many Carja nobles. It's a volatile situation, especially given the fact that my father raided the Oseram for years. Ursa helps keep the peace, promising a future based on mutual gain. But some, like Dervahl, will never let go of their venom.
What can you tell me about the Shadow Carja? What do they have to do with Ursa?
They are remnants of my father's regime, holding out at the fortress of Sunfall to the west. Like him, they care only for domination, and seek to draw upon the power of the sun by spilling blood in its name. Since Ursa helped me take this city from them, they were perfect scapegoats. Dervahl knew this, of course, and planned it well.
I need to get going.
I know. Well, they say kings should never beg. But please, help me find Ursa.
Who says that?
Well, Murad, for one. Don't hesitate to ask him or Erend if you have further questions.
Can I talk to Erend? Yeah.
So, I thought Ursa was dead, and I thought Dervahl was dead. Dead doesn't seem to mean what it used to. Or maybe I'm just an ass. Whatever. All I know is that it's time to find my sister and get some payback. I hope Murad's guy grabs us a lead.
Did Ursa ever tell you anything about Dervahl?
Well, we were both under his command for a while. Sort of. Helped him recruit an army to take out the Mad Sun King. But then he got real creepy with Ursa. Needless to say, she wasn't interested, but he wouldn't let it go. Not to mention the fact that we realized he wanted to murder every Carja, not just the bad ones. Long story short, he's a grazer-licking dungbag.
Avad seems committed to finding your sister.
Yeah, those two got along. And some people say they shacked up, but I don't buy it. Seems a little skinny for her. Oh, okay, some bad images are forming in my head. Let's just focus on finding her. And kicking Dervahl's ass.
Yeah, let's kick his ass. Basically licking dungbag. That's some out.
I'd better go.
Don't stand me up in Pitchcliff, okay? Ursa needs us.
Okay, all the way up here, apparently. That's the DSC region, right? So yeah, it seems like we almost like explored like the entire main map. Obviously there's still like some parts in the south and this entire part in the north. But we're getting there. How am I liking Horizon? Yeah, I'm actually quite enjoying it. It's an interesting setting, I think. You know, being like in future, but also kind of having our near future as like one of the timelines. And yeah, this whole like, you know, machine aspect while still living in like primitive tribes is interesting as well. And yeah, we have done quadrants. Sigma 1. Okay, let's go ahead and meet Talana. She's up here. Yeah, I agree. The overarching narrative is definitely quite multi-layered. In a lot of ways, it definitely reminds me of Assassin's Creed. Like the way the time periods are kind of like layered on top of each other.
Keep that for later.
Come on, dude. Bye. When you watch Des play Mass Effect, you also notice a few similarities. Wouldn't rule out Guerrilla being inspired by it. Yeah, that's actually fair. It's like the thing, right? There's always like inspiration being taken. Like, nothing ever is like fully innovative or like, you know, creating always something entirely new. I guess it always like also depends on the composition and where you take inspiration. Yeah, I think Horizon definitely managed to kind of create its own identity, I think, quite well. You can tame one of those spacey machines and use it like a horse. Or tame, you think it's overriding or hacking, you can't quite remember. Yeah, you can override them and then ride them. Blueberries, Kobe. Hope it's a delicious tea.
That's coming with me.
It may indeed be fantasy when I essay to draw from all created things. Deep heartfelt inward joy that closely clings. Any trace in leaves and flowers that drowned me lie, lessons of love and earnest piety. So let it be, and if a white word rings, in mock of his belief it brings. So will I build my altar in the fields, in the blue sky my fretted dome shall be. And the sweet fragrance that the white flower yields, shall be the incense I will yield to thee. Thee only God, and thou shalt not despise, even me the priest of his poor sacrifice. play this game last year? Did you play it on PC or console? PlayStation. Very nice. I've actually gotten it for free on PlayStation a while back when they gave it away for the Play at Home campaign.
About time you showed up. More Glenhawks incoming.
Tough the storm out.
You hadn't played any PlayStation for 8 months, you just started again with Marvel Spider-Man. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a good game to get back into. I'm really looking forward to replay that game with like the Game Plus eventually.
That seems to have taken care of them.
But more always come. The soldiers at Morning's Watch don't even bother to fight them anymore.
Seems like they're coming from upriver. I could track them back to the source, but if more come here...
I'll watch the village. You go ahead.
I thought you wanted to do this together.
You don't need me to hold your hand.
Oh, say so. A Guide to Ban-Ur and the Banuk by the well-traveled Aram. Ah, the sun shines golden on these times, where one can experience the whole world without leaving the streets of Meridian. For the gates are thrown open, and the world comes to us. And yet, as I walked among the markets, I heard a question on the air again. What to make of the Banuk, these stoic, silent northern hunters? These men and women of the ice. Unfortunately for my investigations, Banuk Outlanders seldom remain in Meridian long enough for exhaustive study. It is believed that cold blood does not take well to the heat. If I was to seek this knowledge, I would have to undergo the ordeal of taking up travel pack and quill, and be journeying to their homeland. It soon came to be that I spent a miserable time living among the Banuk in frigid Ban-Ur. Yeah, sounds good, Tor. Have a good time. Thanks for stopping by, and catch you next time. But time for you to have a haystake, Senny. You have a great rest of the stream, and you catch me next time. No worries whatsoever, Rod. You have a good night as well. Thanks again for dropping by, also with a raid. And you definitely have a good night and a good rest. And yeah, for those of you who haven't checked out Rod yet, there's a shout out. He's a big fan of all kinds of games, currently playing some AC Valhalla, Syndicate, Red Dead 2, Watch Dogs Legion, Witcher 3, and lots of other great games. So definitely check out Rod's channel if you haven't yet, to catch some excellent games with all kinds of challenges. And yeah, that's the voice, Rod. Definitely hope you sleep well. And I'll catch you next time for some AC. Though the Banuk speak of a territory in reverent tones, put plainly it is the most uncomfortable place in the world. There's beauty, soaring glaciers of jeweled hues, billows of steam that erupt from the earth, whirling auroras in the skies above. Yes, yes. But the novelty quickly passes and the bone-freezing chill remains. It is the country of the moon, for on the day the sun is reduced to a needle's eye through the grey, and in the night the moon rises 4 times the width. But absolutely some Valhalla and Syndicate. Nice, dude. 2 games set in England. Quite a nice contrast, isn't it? You can like both visit London and modern day, or I guess Victorian London. And then you also have Legion lining up, so you have like 3 games set in that city. To like very different times. Yeah, I think you're about to become like a traffic guide for London or something. But yeah, sounds good. I shall catch you over there. And yeah, have a good night, mate. Where so welcome, not in the lands nor from its people, who I lived among when one of the barracks, something like a group of families, but without the civility of a noble house. Each member must prove that they possess the will to survive alone. I seek to always be challenged, whether at the jaws of a machine or simply in their daily existence. I try to explain my position, that the culture faces a challenge, devises a solution, and then with challenge overcome can live in contentment. This concept horrified them, It was made clear that when I expected to sleep, I must dig out my own hollow in the snow for my tent. When I expected to eat, I must hunt food myself. I had my disappointment. After all, I had participated in a hunting trial for 2 of my time, and accepted. On the 3rd morning, I was able to bring down a rabbit, much like those seen in the plains, but with a downy snow coat. Upon presenting my prize to the Varric, I received only blank stares, until one indicated I must skin and prepare it. Reader, I will spare you the details. The experience nearly changed me to only eat maize bread forevermore. Okay. I had barely finished my gory portion before the Banuk set off on a machine hunt with a shaman, a man with machine bindings sewn into his very skin. Perhaps another challenge to decency. He claimed to sense the machine spirits close by, and sure enough the hunters and I followed tracks in the snow to a grazer herd. The Banuk made short work of them with their spears, and struck with a curious desire to prove myself. I threw myself into stripping a fallen machine for parts. Instead of praise for my initiative, I was subjected to the shaman's cursing and wailing, and hauled back to camp by a sullen hunter. Eventually she explained that the machine spirits must be thanked for the gifts of a successful hunt before any parts are harvested. Truly, I was despairing of the shifting wilds of Banuk culture, and longed for the certainty of a sun's guidance. That night, mercifully my last, my companions and another Varric gathered under a pitiless clear sky to exchange songs, their way of recording history. Some understand the glyphs, but choose not to use them, asking what is a song without voices. At this point I knew better than to answer. My deeds warranted the whole verse in the song of my companions, but from what I could make out, much was lost in the translation. Still, there was laughter enough, and many promised to leave me a Banuk farewell mark for our time together. I parted ways with Varric not far from the High Bloom, and set about climbing back down to Dawn's Sentinel, and with it, some blessed civilization. As for the farewell marks, I saw no such thing when I packed my wetly frozen belongings. Another Banuk mystery, perhaps, that my advice to you, dear reader, is to let these people keep their mysteries to themselves. Oh. That's a lot.
Citizen!
But yeah, I guess it explains kind of the difference between the Banuk and the Sun folk, I guess. And have a bear. Citizen. How's it going, dude?
Never know when I might need these.
Going well, I had a busy morning with appointments, now free for the weekend. Ah, that's great, dude. It's good to hear that you have some free time on the weekend. Okay, there's some kind of machine nearby, and it's looking huge. What I said.
Well, you're not ordinary.
The dust of many crumbled cities settles over us like a forgetful dose. But we are older than those cities. We began as a mineral, we emerge into plant life. and into the animal state, and then into being human. And always we have forgotten our former states, except in the early spring when we slightly recall being green again. Okay, that's interesting. Welcome back, Kobe. Get no worries there. Go get that milk. You know, it's kind of interesting what they say here. It began as a mineral, emerged into plant, and into the animal state, and then into being human. I wonder who actually wrote that, and to which time that has been written. Oh, a Thunderjaw, a new machine. Apex combat machine equipped with a wide array of heavy artillery and melee attacks. Hard outer casing to protect synthetic muscle and operational systems. Blaze storage canister. Okay. Kind of interesting. It seems to be weak to almost everything, but it doesn't have any strength. But it does have a lot of parts. That's alright, Kobe. My first Thunderjaw. Yeah, like that's its big one. I mean, we can try, but I'm not really big on like medicine right now, so I might be overwhelmed. Let's see, I guess. Shit. This guy hits me. That's... What? Fuck off. Many small ones. Have a big one and the small ones at the same time. look at these modifications. Okay, I need to get rid of some of mine. Yeah, they really all wanted a piece of Aloy for sure. Send in the little baby dinos to gank you. Yeah. I have like annoying. You could still have a big one and all of a sudden there's like so many small ones coming out. Warren the Behemoth or Trampler, whatever the NPC thing taking them on. Yeah, no kidding. Was quite a fight happening there. Shot to the heart, Aloy gives love a bad name. Yeah, I think I know that song as well. I think it's from a song, isn't it? Let's make you feel bad about your first Thunderjaw attempt. You must have died like 3 times at least, and there weren't any smaller machines. I mean, that's still fair, you know, like the machine gun or whatever it was, that was quite difficult to dodge. If you get multiple of these shots, you die so easily, I think. I've loved a bad name by Bon Jovi. I see. Yeah. Isn't that also the song that's played in How I Met Your Mother at New Year's? Like the song that Barney plays in the car, like the entire evening. I don't know if you guys know that episode from How I Met Your Mother. But I think that's the song.
Can't carry more.
I get to see another sunrise because of you. Thank you.
Yeah, how about you don't take on Thunderjaw? All by yourself, then. But you didn't really know how to fight machines when you played it first. You took a tutorial video on YouTube, bomb slings and watching speedruns for you to get better. I mean, that's fair. That's always like a good way to learn, I think. Watching like others play the game. Oops. Okay, that's pretty cool.
Got too much already. More Glinthawks. There are snap maw carcasses everywhere. No wonder the Glinthawks were drawn here. Whoever did this must have left tracks from the blinds. Amateurs will leave easy tracks to follow. Those blinds up there concentrate fire on a target. Makes it impossible to fight back. It's a cheat, and a wasteful one too. These must be the Snapmaw hunters. I'm here on behalf of the nearby village. Seems your kill zone is creating a Glinthawk problem for them.
Yeah, well, they're not the only people with problems. If we don't get enough Snapmaw hearts to pay off a loan, we lose everything.
I don't follow.
I borrowed shards to buy seeds. The harvest went bust, and now they're coming for the debt. We could lose the farm, our home.
I'm sorry about that, but Glinthawks are attacking people because of what you're doing here.
Not my problem. None of us are leaving until I get what I came for.
None of us?
You didn't think it was just us two, did you?
Okay. I see like it is. I don't know. They don't really seem like they want to compromise. Like they are just like, you know, threatening me for just being here and asking questions. And they clearly don't even care about, you know, people being attacked. They just care about their farm, like nothing else. Even though they brought themselves into the issue, right? Like into the problem by borrowing stuff. Yeah, they're definitely asking for it. I feel like Aloy would probably go for compromise. You know, to not let the situation escalate, but I don't think it's gonna do anything, to be honest. The way they kind of like set up this whole encounter. I mean, let's just see, I guess, if we can de-escalate the situation. I don't think it will happen, but...
No one wins if we fight. Surely we can reach a compromise somewhere short of death?
We've been harvesting Snapmaw hearts for days. I only need one more, and then I can settle my debt and save our home.
If I get the last heart, do you promise to stay away?
It's a good deal. Yabasha took a hard hit with that last one.
Okay, fine. We need the shards.
I'll do this for you once, and once only. Stay here till I get back.
Okay. So far it's de-escalated.
Can't be too prepared. Another signal. These will keep. I'd have to leave something else behind.
But, get rid of something that we don't need.
Got it. Now to bring this back to those hunters.
Okay, let's see if they actually stay true to their word and leave a place now.
There, the heart you need. Now what about your promise?
A deal's a deal. And now I can pay off my debt. We won't be back.
Good. Keep it that way.
Aloy.
Good for them, yeah. Definitely didn't really care too much. I would definitely deserved like butt whooping, but I didn't really want to kill them over that as well.
Congratulations are in order. I wanted to make sure you could handle yourself.
You were watching the whole time?
Of course. Tarkus, may the sunlight is passing, taught me many things. First of which was, a hawk never abandons their thrush.
Wait. Are you saying...
I'd like to sponsor you for membership. What do you say to hunting machines, winning trophies, and unseating Assis?
I'm in. I'll meet you back at the lodge as soon as I'm able.
Nice. Got sponsored.
I can't spare the weight. I must be closing in on the signal. Okay, I need to get up to the Tallneck's head. It looks like they're trying to capture the Tallneck.
actually jump on the Tonic from here. Just gonna see and wait. Works. Right. This was then when you're near a jumping spot. Ah, okay. That's definitely helpful then. Go up here.
I can get out of this. This should be a good spot for jumping onto the tonic.
Okay, let's just wait here. What the no way. Ah, Aloy. I did slide down there. But yeah, oh good.
Move along now. I think I can leap onto the tonic from here. Last shot. Made it. Now to climb up to its head.
Yeah, the Tonics are definitely my favorite machines. Because they don't actually take us and they're useful. Observer log USW19. Opit 2T9 initiated Psycho 803217. Routine query sent, no response G prime, ping alert agents 21 out of 26 dormant. Nice. That unlocks the northern part of the map and the locations. Okay, I'm gonna follow up on this quest for now, so let's port back to Meridian.
The old ones up north.
You're looking for artifacts?
Yes, but I'm no profiteer. Sun King Avad has named me an envoy to the Banuk. I work on their behalf, looking for sacred relics to return to their homeland, Ben-Ur. I'm especially interested in wooden figures that are sometimes found near Banuk rock paintings. If you have any, I have valuables to trade for them.
Yeah, actually do.
You ready? Let's trade then.
Okay, we already do have all the maps, apparently. Can't get these reward boxes. Okay.
Tell me more about these Banuk figures.
Simple wood sculptures made by Arnak, a legendary hunter who was exiled from Ban-Ur for killing his chief. He left the figures near painted stones in places that reminded him of his homeland. Later, his tribe declared him innocent. Now they see him as a kind of wandering hero and want those figures back. I do what I can to help him get them, including trade for them, if you have any.
You said the king named you an envoy to the Banuk?
Yes. I've been to Ban-Ur many times, and the Wirek chiefs trust me. I help them maintain diplomatic ties with Avad. Some say they're a mysterious people, but their ways make a lot of sense to me. All you have to do is be the best. Doesn't matter if you're born high or low, man or woman. They respect skill, not some fool notion of heritage.
I see the appeal.
I wish more Carja did. Anything they don't understand, they call backward or savage. Come on back if you find any Banuk goods. You there, Outlander? Do you have relics to trade?
Yes. I just talked to you.
Anywhere else.
All blasted night in the warehouse district.
But definitely some memorable repeating voice lines in this game. Yeah, it's good when you have like kind of these like memeable quotes in a game. Bylaws of the Hunter's Lodge. Section 1, Preamble. The hunt is the noblest pursuit in the Sundom, save those of the Sun King and the Sun Priest. The hunt is strength, the hunt is honor, the hunt protects, the hunt preserves. What is a hunt but competition? What is competition without rank, honor, and victor? The Lodge lends law and law to the hunt, so all will know who has prevailed. Thus the Lodge is not just its members, not just its house and meridian, but the spirit of the hunt, a code to be honored, an ideal to be lived. Only those of the noblest blood can embody the noblest ideas. Such only Carja males of pure blood may honor the Lodge and tread in its house. By order of his radiance, Avad, 40th Sun King of the Carja, by law 5 of Section 1, is hereby resigned. One of the best is in the DLC though, brought to you by Montana Recreations, is a beloved meme of the Horizon Zero Dawn community. Montana Recreations. Is that a reference to a 21st century storyline? Hobitas even has one as a sound clip. You definitely come across it when you play the DLC. Very nice. I'm looking forward to catch it. Section 2, Membership. No hunter shall gain admittance to the Lodge without 3 house sons, 1 with honor at any hunting ground. There are 2 castle members, Hawk being senior, Thrush being junior. Rank of Thrush can only be gained through the sponsorship of a Hawk. Each Hawk may sponsor only 1 Thrush. There can only be 7 Hawks. A Thrush can only become a Hawk through the death of a sponsor. The Hawk who hunts the greatest prey shall become a Sun Hawk and leave the Lodge. In the event the quality of prey is in dispute, the Hawk who hunted first shall remain first, as Sun Hawk. Only Carja males of pure blood may become Thrush, Hawk, or Sun Hawk. By order of his radiance, Avad, 40th Sun King of the Carja, by law 7 of Section 2 is hereby rescinded. Proof of the hunt. The greatest hunts often bear no witness, therefore a trophy must be kept. A trophy may be submitted to the Sun Hawk as proof of a victorious hunt. The trophy must be intact, undamaged, and from a recent hunt. The Sun Hawk shall have final authority in any dispute over a trophy's worth. Only Carja males of pure blood may submit a trophy to the Sun Hawk. Okay. By order of his radiance, Avad, 40th Sun King of the Carja, by law 5 of Section 3 is hereby rescinded. One of us is gonna like be in the way of Aloy, you know, getting to be a Sun Hawk. If only Carja males of pure blood can submit trophies. To protect and preserve. A hunt for its own sake is noble. A hunt in the service of others is blessed by the sun. When called upon, hawks and thrushes must undertake any reasonable hunt asked of them, if it serves to protect the citizens of the Sundom. The Sunhawk has sole authority to negotiate any fees or bounties associated with any hunt undertaken by members of the Lodge on behalf of the Sundom. Any profit from any hunt undertaken by members of the Lodge on behalf of the Sundom shall be shared by all 7 hawks administered by the Sunhawk. Only Kaja males of pure blood may undertake a hunt in the name of the Lodge, be it for the protection of the Sundom or any other reason. By order of His Radiance Avad Vortir Singh King, Sun King of the Kaja, by Law 5 of Section 4, is hereby rescinded. To protect and preserve sounds a lot like to protect and to serve. It's true. Maybe the hunters are, you know, the future protectors and servers. Or the supposed protectors and servers. For the purpose of training and recruiting the best and greatest hunters, the Lodge shall provide and maintain hunting grounds. Each hunting ground shall test a different range of skills through 3 trials crafted by its keeper, in consultation with the Sunhawk. And hey Vitamize, welcome dude. How's it going? There shall be 3 rewards for each trial, in ascending order of performance. Half Sun, Full Sun, Blazing Sun. Hunters who prove themselves by winning the requisite numbers of suns may be entitled to special gear at the Lodge, at the discretion of the Sunhawk. The Lodge shall provide funds for the construction and maintenance of all trials and facilities at hunting grounds. The Lodge shall receive all profits associated with the sale of parts, ammunition, and equipment from all hunting grounds. Any profits received from hunting grounds shall be shared by all 7 hawks administered by the Sunhawk. Keeper shall be chosen exclusively by the Sunhawk and serve for a term of 7 years. Only Kaja males of pure blood may be appointed keeper. By order of His Radiance Avad Vortir Sun King of the Kaja, by Law 9 of Section 5 is hereby rescinded.
These days, I'm going to take a holiday.
It's going well. Just played some Black 4 Blood beta with a few mates. Oh, nice, dude. What type of game is that one? I haven't heard of it yet. But yeah, it's going good. Doing some nice progress in Horizon.
The Sundom has changed.
We are now in the better half of the game, I would say. But yeah, having a good time.
Talana, always a pleasure. I see you've brought your pet.
Greetings, Sunhawk. I hereby sponsor Aloy of the Nora for membership in the Hunter's Lodge.
No. Look at her. She's lowborn, a savage. This is beneath even you, Talana.
She has fulfilled the requirements, and Sun King Avad decreed the Lodge should be open to all. Would you like to take it up with him?
The word of the Sun King is indeed law. Even though it would bring ruin to the Lodge, so be it. Do you, Aloy of the Nora, pledge to act rightly and nobly when in service to the Lodge all the days to follow?
I do.
Members of the Lodge, even though Tarkus is barely cold, I present to you Aloy of the Nora. Member and Thrush, what say you all?
To the hunt!
Sponsoring an outlander. While you make meaningless gestures, I'll be finding Red Maw.
Who was he just talking to? It was like nobody else.
Damn the old regime.
Represent to you. I guess he was a bit sarcastic about it. But still. Somebody there. It's a Left 4 Dead creators new game, basically Left 4 Dead 3. Ah, nice dude. I actually played a bit of Left 4 Dead 2 with mates. Not much, but a little bit. So, is it any good? Like, does it look promising?
You're well.
This is a good day.
I know why I hate Assis. Why do you?
My family has always boasted members in the Lodge. My father and brother were both Hawks. Assis let their sacrifice be forgotten.
What sacrifice?
They died in a massacre. They should be honored as Hawks. Instead, Assis will not let anyone mention it.
How did your family come to be members of the Lodge?
Carja noble houses have sent sons to the Lodge for generations. Because they needed another place to lord over the commoners. I want to change that. The idea that someone is worthy or not by virtue of birth alone. Everyone thinks they have me pegged as soon as they hear Talana Khan Padish. I hate that.
I understand. My whole life I lived as an outcast from the Nora. They would have been the first to say I wasn't one of them. Yet as soon as I leave the Sacred Lands, everyone calls me Aloy of the Nora. It should be Aloy despite the Nora.
I didn't know. I'll remember that.
Yeah. And I mean, there's apparently some reasons for why she became an outsider, I guess. Also given what we have found out about, you know, what happens in the 21st century with Elizabeth so big. Or at least if my theory is true. Yeah. I think interesting.
What happened in the massacre?
King Jiran's paranoia knew no bounds. He sent thousands of innocents to die in the Sun Ring. When the Hawks of the Lodge called for him to stop the slaughter, he threw them in the ring too. Yet when the machines attacked the condemned, more Hawks leapt into the ring to defend them. And my father and brother were among them.
I'm so sorry. What happened to the men in the Sun Ring?
They died fighting. If you wish to hear the story, Legan can tell it better. He saw it with his own eyes. I did not. The morning of the massacre, my father told me to meet him outside the city. He told me they were planning an escape. I waited for hours until a message came from my father. I had to leave the city. So I fled when I should have fought by his side.
He didn't want you to die with them.
Nor would he want their names forgotten. Especially by the man who benefited most from their deaths, Assis.
What's Redmaw?
Few have seen it. A thunderjaw marked by years of battle. Some say it still bears the marks of over a dozen hunters on its flank. How many it has trampled along the way, we may never know. When members go hunting and never return, we often blame Redmaw. But to me, it's more than legend. It's the only machine that will unseat Assis. My sponsor nearly had it, but he didn't make it.
I'm sorry.
Tarkus sponsored me out of loyalty to my family. He was my last link to them, besides the Lodge itself. I have to unseat Assis.
Yeah, I would love to fight with Redmaw actually. And do something that Assis couldn't do.
Now that you're a Thrush, you should improve your reputation. Why do you hunt down a Thunderjaw and a Stormbird?
You want me to go trophy hunting?
You're not just any Thrush. You're mine. And you better make me look good.
But what about Redmaw?
I will find him. And when I do, I expect you to be there.
Alright, cool. So I haven't found a Stormbird yet, right? I mean, obviously you have the Lindhawks, but they're not the same, I guess. So I still have to find a few more machines. I haven't quite seen the storm bit yet. They congratulate themselves. But the audience is like not even clapping for them. This. But yeah guys, this is where we're gonna call today for Horizon. I wanna thank you all so much for coming by and joining for another Horizon session. We're gonna be playing more of this game next week, probably on Thursday and Friday again. Over the weekend I'm gonna hop back into Watch Dogs 2 and play more of that game. So yeah, that's our plans for tomorrow, and Sunday I haven't decided yet. I think it's gonna be either Watch Dogs or more of Assassin's Creed.
Nope.
Yeah, thank you also so much for coming by and joining for this stream. We're gonna go ahead and have a look who's online, and yeah, then raid. Let's have a look. That's no worries whatsoever, Kobe. Thank you so much for being here. And thanks also for all the tips today. My sorry, just grabbed some food. It's good, yeah, the gunplay is very fun. Oh, nice. And that's no worries whatsoever. I hope you have some nice food, dude. And that's good to hear. I'm glad that the gameplay is fun. Especially when playing with friends. Because I remember Left 4 Dead 2 was quite big on like co-op communities. No worries, Grammy and Demise. Thank you guys so much for watching and, you know, being here as well. I hope you all have a great rest of your evening. Also thanks again, Nick, for the resub earlier at tier 1 for 5 months. We do appreciate it, dude. Thanks also Retro for the follow. Rod, thank you again for the raid of a party of 8. If you guys haven't checked out Rod yet, then definitely do so. Because he's an amazing streamer and plays all kinds of great games. A lot of action adventures as well. And eventually, if he ever gets a PlayStation, he also plans on playing Horizon as well. Also check out Demise, who's also another great streamer. He just started his playthrough of Kingdom Come Deliverance. So playing that again as a replay. He also recently started Mafia Definitive Edition. And also recently finished the first Assassin's Creed for the first time. I'm planning on playing the rest of the Desmond Saga. Yeah, imagine that if he ever gets his hands on a PS5, then he's definitely gonna check out Horizon. But it could take a while. So I think he's still good for a bit. Yeah, I think who's online? With a few people. I see Destro playing Final Fantasy Online, Lucinda playing some Bioshock, Carnage is playing GTA 5 online. You're gonna have to change your Steam schedule for that. Yeah. It's always a struggle sometimes because Rod usually goes live either like just when I went to sleep or shortly before I would go to sleep. I don't really want to catch all of his Witcher streams, but yeah, sometimes it's not doable. then he can join you in his chat with smartassing about the game. Oh yeah, gonna be a big smartass of this game when I'm finished. Okay, so I think we're gonna go say hi to Carnage. See how he's doing today with some GTA 5. I think he just recently restarted the GTA 5 online campaign. And yeah, he played it before. I think he's quite big on that game. But he also plays all kinds of other online games like Knockout City, Rocket League. He also does music stuff, like he's a grime artist. So if you're interested in that, then definitely stay tuned for that as well. Yeah, if you come for raid, feel free to use these raid emotes. I would hugely appreciate if you come with us. If not, thank you for watching this stream. And yeah, I'll catch you all next time. Have a good one.